Hello. Why am I up so early? Why not? It's 8. 8's not that early. Especially when I'm normally up at like 5:30, 5. Oh, look at it. Plus there's dawn trot stuff to do. Righto. Let's go sort out my retainer. Oh, actually, I might not be able to sort out my retainer because... Yeah. What are the... Alright, sound. Approachable Pelu. To Urkopatra. I've been waiting for what feels like days and eaten enough of Brokevu's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopatra, we depart from Archer Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Will we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkopatra. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more than stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. To the alpaca. May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Urkopatra's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields. All while carrying heavy loads, our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yoctoral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you are fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest edge you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Yes. I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that can benefit both parties. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise itself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I bet not get to spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. Huzzah. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, then that's what we'll do.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
Oh.
The air is so crisp and clear. Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wook Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
No.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Vachun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there.
Alpaca. Die. There we go. Oh, I get a little shield with it now. Very nice. And this is it. Wakun Pelo. Come to the Pelu Pelu. Wuklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging word with a future Dawn servant. And please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate then. The ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Which a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes. Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, let's suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Renovel, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold or affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak to quality alpaca wool. No thank you, I'm not in the need of new clothing. And neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us all take Erenville's words of caution to heart. Oh, Blink. Ooh, decline. Hang on. All these houses and buildings make Pelu size, and mine too. Oh, made to Pelu size, and mine too, come to think of it. So it seems the Pelu are also partial to coffee. The Clamat is lucky to have everyone, loyalty especially. Needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the need arise. I swear I let her out my sight for one moment. Traders of happiness. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now we're here, well, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy. Trial, I'll say, and I will speak with the merchants. Uklama, you, and Ereval might try approaching travellers and passers-by. Chester, we pray investigate any of the establishments which take your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Touch the rock. Bum, 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 bum. So rocky. So mountainous. Alpaca. Gemstones. I'm pleased to report themselves off of business. Yes, yes. Oh, ba, 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 ba. Ooh. Water rates dramatically increased. Five more. Then I can run ever so slightly faster. Distillery worker. The Dawn Servant Elector? Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it? Me? I don't much care who sits on the throne as long as they keep Tyrell peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax or sip on excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A cup shared is the joy doubled, I say. No, we got poisoned. Oh, right, yes, you were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Oh, Tobley. No. Electors? Oh, yes. I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zorolja. The first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. and 1,000 column potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I could tell you're no supporter of Zoral Shah or his policies. Fair, I guess. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? That's cute. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prize alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. And that stuff stinks. It happened to a visitor by not so long ago. Tobler, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobler noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Tobler! Old Tobblefoot. Tobble, 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 tobble. Tobble, 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 tobble. Ba-bom, ba-bom. We climb out. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobler is the man to talk to about the contest. Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of the workers Tobler? Tobler, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobler often mentions his favourite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Yeah, so it's like a game. Easy enough, all I have to do is offer Tobler a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobler. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great. We can come back here to share our impressions. Mablu. Well, obviously, I'm not Tobley. I mean, oops, I should have said that. Shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who Tobley is, or if an electorate is even in the village at all. Good luck. What's for ranch hand? Think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Nonchalant. Am I Tobley? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and her entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the right succession then? Hang on. What club at? Sniff out the head ledger in a heartbeat. You'll see. Ravlu. We've spoken with Yavli yonder. He loves alpacas dearly, but the feeling does not appear to be mutual. Not with this lot, at any rate. Diligent rancher. Ah, visitor from across the soil, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. I see, we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Sure, that's a very obvious red-headed heron, so let's go with that one. He seemed unconvincing to me, but if that's your choice, then that's who we'll talk to. Tobley, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? Guess they hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here. God damn it. I knew I should have gone with my gut on this one. But now's not the time to mourn wasted coin. We need to regroup and rethink this. That must be the diligent one. Ah, the workers so intent on the stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. You know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed. Yeah, I figured as much. I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Wachenpello and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of the Gulal Raja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tululial saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would like. I know for certain. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dunservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
For example. Three.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said. Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
Welp.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the ride, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Ucklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Ucklamat. I had to go wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me, just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. The fuck no. Hey, I saw that look. So, can you still smell it on me? Be honest. I was impressed how easily Zdoroja found Tobley, but also saw Friar. I've done my duty in assigning the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. Judging by the volume of Ucklamat's screen, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of that smell. Zdoroja put me in mind of Galamald's own exalted son. Of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. So this is our sought after elector. The feet of gold. As Ucklamat helped demonstrate, the Valley Alpaca are wary of people getting close enough to catch one. Will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with that. With tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Activate the guild that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap if we all pitch in. No, no, no. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. Somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Ah. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got confused with Alphino's million gil. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... I hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamak goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Just stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Cheston, I think you should go with Wuklaman. You've seen the markets bazaars the world over, and surely you have sage advice to share? In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool in with Cheston anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we trade the wool with Havli. Peddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea how much he'll accept for his wares. Yeah, apparently apparently they've taken off the limits on the servers at the minute, so EU's fine for queues. NA, however, because of NA, is having issues, but the issues are less than what they would be if the limits were still on or something. Hyper was saying yesterday. I don't know the details of it because I've not looked into or read anything about it, but yeah. No, it's been like, I think the highest I've seen is like 47 on Sagittarius. So whatever they've done, it's working fine and the servers are perfectly fine. And I've only been disconnected the once, but that was not necessarily the game, it was just like a weird DirectX thing. And it just happened at a really shitty time. Tending the alpacas, are we? I had some experience with that when I was younger. I'd worry if it was just Wuklaman, but it sounds like Mablu knows a thing or two about trading. Yeah, it was a crash, not so much a disconnect from the server. More of a game issue than a server issue, but otherwise, servers would be fine. I had no issues whatsoever. The only very, very mild issue is when I log in and it takes a minute to load up the game as it connects to servers, but otherwise, meh. Meh. I'll take that over. I have to wait in a queue for fucking 6 hours. Fuck that. Turning 100 pel worth of wool into 10,000 pel saddle is exactly the kind of suggestion I'd expect from the head of a merchant clan. My blue hasn't given up, I see. Hasn't given up. My blue. Ooh, quests. Oh, let's. I get to that. That's gonna. Yeah. That makes sense because people will probably be doing the high end duties for XP and stuff. They'll be doing like the 71, 73, 75. No, sorry, the 81, 83, 85, 87, 89 dungeons to get to 90. And then going into the expansion, so all the high level stuff, unless they're in the queue for the roulettes. Bleep. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? This is the artisan who makes our taming saddles. Havli. Voiced? No, this isn't voiced. Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? That's cool. I'd like to nurse a cup at the day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who'll see my business prosper. The Rojar will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Yeah. Nope. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from the horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with its quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They've become obsessed with the innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. It's small. But what about you, my blue? Aren't you the younger generation? at least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. Memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokhu ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Server to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. When we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset, nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. It may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliolal on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. Let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. How are we going to go see that guy? Well, he's already got plenty of wool. Of course, the Weaver. Balnock was his name, I believe. Went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met. Bringeth me the quests. Oh, it's slightly too high. Still. Unlikely inspector. Ah, you must be the artisan from Tuliolal. You're right on time. The damage the caravan sustained from the storm must be evaluated as soon as possible. So I must ask you to begin your inspection immediately. I'm sure you know this well enough, and we'll be sure to check whether any of the frames can be have been cracked, the canopies ripped, or the balloons on either side punctured. We cannot move the caravans until we know they are safe. Have care while inspecting the caravan. You will find caravans stopped throughout the settlement. You need but inform me when you have finished. The Carmine secret. Why, hello there. Tell me, friend, are you not curious about the vibrant carmine hue of our traditional wear? Shade this vivid can only be brought out by the application of an age-old dyeing technique. Help me out, and I'll tell you all about it. In the hills southwest of here, which you have reached by exiting from the nearby gate, there's a few spots where sapped notocactos are commonly found. I would like you to collect precisely 2 of them for me. Were it not, I prepared these 2 remarkably thick sacks that should get the job done. I appreciate your assistance. Ooh. Yeah, that's fair. If you've got long queues, just start gathering stuff. Careful examining every... Oh, no, just no issues on that. It's a nice thing about being DPS waiting for queues is you could just do something else. As opposed to having a more instant pop, it's like, okay. Can't do other stuff in the meantime. The canopies fastening appear to be coming loose. While this will not impede the caravan's ability to travel, repairs would undoubtedly lead to a more enjoyable journey for its passengers. You notice water pooling in the caravan's interior. If it's not removed swiftly, the flooring's integrity may be compromised. Boop-a-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-boo. Shit, I need to get over there. I'll come back for you, caravan. Although I've got a feeling this is going to be awkward because it looks like there's a big fucking gaping hole there. That's because there is. And back we go. 4 more remain. What should I get from that? 25. Up. Up. You know what I need. Ooh. Oh, this is how we do it. Such goats. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice, nice. For the other one, I'm probably gonna have to kill. And then I run all the way north. Boah. Yeah, probably gonna have to follow this round now. Yes, one there. Quickly do this on my way through. You carefully examine the bloom, but you're unable to identify any punctures that tears up my petrol. Yes. Boop 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 boop. Boop boo doo 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 doo. Boo 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 doo boo. Fucking wall. Delete it. Ever so slightly too high for me to jump up. Ma, you did a wonderful job, though it seems some of the caravans will need slight repairs. I'm relieved to hear the damage was not significant. By the way, Knight isn't claiming she'd been beckoned all the way from Tuliolal to assist with the inspections came to me months ago, asking for work. I was in such a hurry to have my caravans examined that I mistook you for her. Please forgive me. I'm just grateful you were kind enough to heed my request. The caravans are innovation of Quanas. During his studies across the salt, he encountered something called a chocobo carriage, and had these designed in their image. By attaching the balloons on the other side, the caravans are lifted into the air, becoming light enough for our alpacas to pull. It is immensely helpful invention, allowing us to tread the steep mountain road through Tural more safely and swiftly than ever. Thanks to you, we are one step closer to having our caravan reach. Caravan's ready for such travel once more, and returning to a sense of normalcy. Thanking you. Ba 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 ba. Bovely. Bovely. Is the bullet in those sacks what I think it is? Oh, whoa. Wonderful, my friend. Wonderful. Frail as I am, I could never have hoped to carry these oversized succulents. As I agreed, I will share with you the secrets of our dyeing technique. Tell me, did you notice the little bits of red on the cuticles as you packed them in the sacks? There's nothing to be alarmed about, but those are in fact parasites. Once infested by the Vilekin, the Notocacta gradually weaken. Eventually they wander away from their prickly pears and settle in the southwestern hills. Though it is not entirely clear if this migration is of their own volition. When we found Motocacta completely sapped of strength, we brushed the parasites alienate into a bag, dry them, and finally crushed them to extract the carmine within. I'm sure using insects to create dye must seem unusual, but when living in parched land with sparse vegetation, one must develop a deep and rich understanding of all that is available. Deep and rich like the red of our dye. The blood of our enemies. No, no, no. Oop. I see you, fate. Oh, what the fuck is that pain in my ribs? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Backing. The little leans as you turn the camera. Oh, that's an A rank. Aether currents as well. Fuck, I forgot about them. So what does that put me at? 4? Is that 3? I think that's 3. Puts me at 4. Nice. So that's up there. Too irate to migrate. Ah, not first. One more. One more and I can move ever so slightly faster. They put those fucking things on. Those shitters. Oh yeah. Southwest. Somewhere in that. Is this where you met the Weaver? This is a spot. After Ballnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. He's probably going to Ecoflords Inn. Most visitors to Macampolo end up staying there. Let's go, shall we? Let's go and check, shall we? Oh, fucking hell. Yeah. Oh. I need to kill them. Oh. Okay. That's why that combo's like that then. South. Further south. Where are we here then? Oh yeah, 200 yeah, definitely far over there. I hope he's really to offer us something wonderful in exchange. Ah, we'll be together, but wait, when you're on your way to Wackenpello? Wackenpello? Can I have that basket? Yeah, why not? Keep it. I've got no use for it. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Volnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see, so the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Chiral is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer one pledge to preserve that peace, win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the thousands, in the hundreds, Colonel. That's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you. Third promise, may fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Cheston remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Cheston, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenval would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. 100 pel. 500. Success. You traded 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for 500 pel wool poncho. We turned 100 pel into 500. I know it's only 5 times more, but it feels like 500 times more. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking for it to stock its shelves. That makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one? That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There are many number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mammaljar hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mammaljar who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So even if they have bare shoulders, Mammaljar carrying arms can be struck off the list. This guy. I see no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. Oh, we might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliolal, and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the Pelu I am a man who takes pride in his appearance. And therefore, his work as well. But look at me now. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Or a splendid poncho. This will be perfect for replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you would like to make a trade. Or one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh ho, from 500 to 1,000. We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's May Garden. For one, her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Did you hear that? We found an expirer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take the alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? No. Success! You traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. Here we go again, riding alpacas. Right, I will be right back. Well, I saw something. Should only be about 5 or so minutes. You're back. Fuck you when you hydrate. Big ol' fuck to you. Wow. Ba-ba-bum-ba-bum-bum. Yeah. Something. My blue. Well done, recognizing the tool maker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change profession, you'd make an excellent merchant. We've been doing so well, even Tobley would have to agree. My blue's dream. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we should hop on the alpacas that Mablu has so kindly provided. Hold up. There is a fate. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Oh, wow, 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 wow. That should be not what I wanted. Yes. Yes. Come on then, Mablo. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit. Please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pelu could never have become a traveling merchant. Can you imagine the walking all the way to Toral? Warkozoma. Wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yokoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession? Don't you care much for ranked work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. It's just, I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle though, then then it'd be proof I can. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Ikuvlos Inn so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see? Toby took me in, he took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them. Oh yeah, mate, skipping cutscenes you'll fly through. Because I've got the double whammy of reading everything aloud, doing brown quests, or just side quests that pop up, and reading them out loud as well. So it just adds extra time. Plus I dropped off, I think, around 8 last night, and then I went to bed about 4 hours later. And then I woke up this morning around 8. So, yeah. Loving life. Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores. Grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yeah, here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if we're to prepare for the Feat of Gold. As it's May harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that, we'll climax way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favourable deal. Too many quests as I want her together, but half of the shit I need isn't there as story zones. Yeah. That sounds about right. If I was a DPS waiting on queues, I would like level my miner, my fisher, and my botanist purely so that I could send my retainers off on ventures to start leveling. But I've not got to somewhere where I need a queue. So, it's one of them. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise and let's get bargaining. Alright, DPS queues. Oh. Through the fucking roof at the minute. Did you give the hatchet to Oklamat? We should let her do the talking. To what do I owe this honor? Oh, there isn't any... Yeah, I suppose that makes a degree of sense. You have that little axe for me? Because when I do my gathering leveling, it's probably going to be through scripts and stuff. And I'll be gathering all the materials I'll need to... all the materials that I will need to make all the items for all the different crafters that I'll need for the levies to then to sell most of that stuff. Because that's going to be a whole fucking thing. Oh, do you get a new ability? Thanks. Now to see what I can get for it. Ah, a trip. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade, if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet. Forged by seasoned artisan, the razor edge is exceptional. Tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the 1,000 column, the same price as the hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Miplu, it's harvest season, is it not? Does the demand of hatchets not afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procure ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that is worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offence, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. These innovations will improve every aspect of our lives. I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assume that you have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I am prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we're able to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Fuck's sake. And you can go ahead and add our labour to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Chesson and I have made together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you, pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Not there. Come here, air current. Bum. Tuning with the ether current allows you to better understand things. Ah, that must be around there then. Oh, I would love a talking scene. If I can eat this food. God damn it. But yeah, I probably won't be leveling my gatherers and stuff until next week. Depending on how long it takes me to get through story and all that kind of shit. Story, getting geared, looking at the extremes and all that kind of thing. May I have a talkie so that I can eat? I would like to eat. Oh yeah, story is going to take a hot minute. Shouldn't take longer than a week though. Hey Blue, you brought me some leaves then? Yes, I have. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions though. Nope, not a talkie, you bastard. Here we brought our share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honour mine. After adding the value of your labour to the price of the hatchet, 1100. I'm prepared to offer you a full stack of our highest grade mid leaves. Premium mate bought at the shop. One stack of those leaves costs no more than 5 pel in the thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. My blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Have you mentioned your plans to leave? No, exactly. I wanted to prove that I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace, and become Dawn's servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to a 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bagging our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Just me, I will make this trade work. I admire your third promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. I am Wuklamat of Dawn's Promise. After all. Success. You traded 1,000 pel hatchet for 5,000 pals sack of top grade mate leaves. Wana wa wa. Aha, quests. What are you seeing? I've never seen someone to take it slow. Never been one to take it slow. Once I have a goal in mind, it's full speed ahead. That's who I am. A blend for every taste. Hello there, I hear a traveller across the salt. Just a person I need to assist me. I wish to expand my trade beyond the borders of Tyrell, and so I've been planning to export mate tea. Problem, however, is mate's reputation for being something of an acquired taste. My solution was to blend mate leaves with some of our local specialties. Your Farrant palate would be perfect to test them. One of our brewers has already prepared a batch in the relaxation area. Why not go speak with her? Okay. First though, we'll come out. A premium deal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't need to risk proving Erenville's point. Ready then? Our next pop is the Mezcal Distillery. Excuse me. Going back there, okay. Boop, 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 Ah, you must be with the one here to try our new blends. I prepared three of them for you to sample. I believe there's nothing more telling than the expression one gives when they sip their first cup of an unfamiliar tea. So go on, have a taste, but please stay where I can see you. You taste a hint of acidity, perhaps citrus. It complements the naturally mellow mate tea well, serving to create a soothing mixture. You detect a light bitterness behind the full-bodied earthy flavour of this blend. It's quite unique, but will surely have its admirers. Notes of honey and vanilla tickle your tongue. A delightful blend. It may very well have wide appeal in Eorzea and beyond. I can see from your share how much you enjoyed each of the blends. As for the one who personally brewed them, I'm truly honoured. If you have a favourite among the selection, please let Poppy know. The vanilla. Hey, you're back. I take it you tried each of the blends. Tell me which one was your favourite. The rich blend. Oh, I quite like that one myself. I thought perhaps the sweet taste of honey would mitigate the mate's natural strong flavour, making it more palatable. Your perspective has been a great help, my friend. I thank you for your assistance. The mate tea can be found anywhere in Toral. There's no guarantee that it will enjoy the same popularity of our lands. We must experiment and innovate if we are to capture new markets. Northeast. So I need to go up into here, then down into here, buy the thing, go down here, do these quests. A good old time. Somewhere in here. Oh, it's up there, okay. If I can get up this way. Okay, I can, good. God damn it. Oh, god damn it, I've got to go all the way up there. Fucking hell. East. I'm going east. Must be up here. Boom, boom, boom. Aw. No, I move ever so slightly quicker. Okay, so I've got all the wind currents for this half, and just need to do 2 quests. Let's go. And all the way down there, do them, and back up to Stara. No, actually, we'll do this bit, and then go down there. Blue. We want to speak with a man by the name of Cobbler. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so if we convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. We could talk to the people here in the distillery, Chester, and perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side to see what I can learn. Ah, Wuklamat was there. Me? I'm a chef from Tuliola. Tuliola, yeah. I often come here to buy Gobbler's mezcal, the finest in Toral, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less potent refreshments during conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Gobbler might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumour has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiation. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of the sun perch. There's not much I can say about Gobbler, but I can tell you what Gobbler's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around. Agave Jaws, that's the field where they gather ingredients for mezcal. Their presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work, as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. Fair, fair. So what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of these tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbler is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead, I'll bring Wuklamat. God fucking damn. Look, I got round. Or 9. And these walls are slightly too high to jump up. What the fuck? Ooh, sightseeing. I feel like I'm just going the wrong way. Wacumbello. Nestled between the mountains and the dwellings of this village, I noticed a place scaled down to accommodate the smaller size of the inhabitants. It is here that the peddler clan of the Pelo Pelo manufacture their trading goods such as coffee and mezcal, as well as maintain a ranch for the breeding and training of alpacas. Oh hey, it's that easier way to come up here. Fucking hell. Gobbler, you have business with me, madam? Why don't we talk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work? Oh, I was hoping for talkie. Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. If you're in the market for we're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, mate. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pel, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Once it's in the Gav field. Let's hold on to that. We need to consider our timing. Is this for strong drink? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I cannot hold my drink. I've heard one of your regular customers, Hobigo Chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy a mezcal, I might wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like made tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, but did not realise that I myself was to blame. I must endeavour to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth a mezcal you're after. Should we offer to kill the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep the card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the right of succession is currently taking place, and that's why the third promise is graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will have a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all, but it would be a great honour and opportunity if I could secure the deal. Well, I think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last, you'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into the Volokshunsa. It would be a shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That I would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for Colt? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Balmok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliolel. As a supporter of Uklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be a happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I would like to take full advantage, but the scales still aren't quite balanced. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring south swords to clear them out. Factor in that saved expense and introduction to a trusted weaver. This is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come round. Give us a moment and Chasson and I will take care of these prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductionary letter to Balmok. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wachenpelo. Be safe. Please be careful out there. That young woman is one formidable trader. Wuklamat. Let's go fuck something up. That should be agave jaws, just over there. This will go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you're finished clearing out your share of the pest. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Hey, it's fucking little shit. You sure ready? Even hardened mercenaries would have taken longer. Go on, give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. There you go. There you go, sweetheart. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Gobbler. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Ballnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, so I promise. Well, let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever become a proper merchant now, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Success, you have traded 5,000 pel stacked for a top grade mate leaves for a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal. Master Gobbler's praise has made me confident I can be a peddler after all. Well, a bit more confidence than before at least. I'm satisfied with our trade and I trust you are too. Should you have need of more mezcal, you know who to come to. Clement in the saddle. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you'd better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Luckily, Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Oh no, I've dropped it. Oh no. Dirty dancing. Oh no. Ah, an unfamiliar face. Are you perchance a traveller? If so, I dare say you could not have timed your visit any better. Tell me, do you know of the hot springs managed by the Pelopel? My master will soon be performing a traditional dance for the Mamaul Jar there. I intend to join him once I've closed my store for the day. If you're interested in seeing it for yourself, simply head to the Panagpelu retreat south of here and look for a dancer carrying himself with poise and grace. Me? Oh wow, you can go fast. Oh, boom. Gondol, the trouble craftsman. Excuse me, miss, do you have a moment? Please, I need your help. I'm a craftsman come to discuss a new project with a client. I seem to have lost my lucky charm along the way, my dear doll. I'm afraid how the meeting may turn out without it. Last time I saw it was a panic pillow retreat. It fell out when I was gathering my things. I'm to meet with my client in just a moment, and it wouldn't be due to be late. I realise it's a sudden, but would you find the doll for me? I'll delay the meeting for as long as I can. Southwest. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's nowhere near. Boom, 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 no, no, no. But yeah, that's way over. That's cute. You are interested in our traditional bathing dance? I am honoured. It would be my pleasure to show it to you, but to truly appreciate it, you must understand the purpose behind each movement. The dancer steps before the springs and pour its purifying water over their body thrice, cleansing skin of grime, mind of thoughts, and joints of ache. Only when you are in perfect condition may the dance begin. Come, I will show you. The dance is under no circumstances allowed in the public springs. Those who do not comply will be escorted out and banned from further entry. The stimulation is simply too much for the other guests. I'd be happy to have someone escort you to one of our private screens, ring, where you may perform the dance to your heart's content. What? I was unaware of such a rule. Very well, it is regrettable that I cannot demonstrate my Mulja tradition before an audience, but better that I dance in private than not at all. I'm sorry you have come all this way for nothing, my friend. Would you be so kind enough to let my pupil Bujilja know that I will be performing in seclusion? Yes. Yes, I can. It's a different type of tango. The basket is completely empty. Open the lid and find inside the jar, but the doll is nowhere to be found within. You locate a small pouch behind the shelf. Inside you find an adorable doll. A warm smile adorned adorning its face. This appears to be the missing item. Oh, aggro, I don't want to fucking fall to my death for some reason. God. I think he's just going into the hot spring to do the helicopter. I think that's what he's about to teach. The helicopter. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Oh dear, forgive me, I didn't realise the dance had been forbidden in the public springs. I travelled all this way to perform it following the graceful steps of the most experienced and most handsome of all my master's pupils. Oh, Bogoja, how I miss him. He left Haral many years ago, saying he would make a name for himself as a mercenary across the salt. I hope he's well. I feel like that rings a bell. I don't know why. But that is neither here nor there. I must thank you for relaying Master's message to me. I will join him in the private springs when I have finished up here. It's unfortunate you cannot witness the dance today, but hopefully one day soon you will have the opportunity to behold the glory of our sacred dance. Oh no, not the Beast Tribe quests, or whatever they're called now. I can't remember what they call them now. Reputation. Societal relations. Yes. Societal relation quests. I cannot wait for them. Troubled craftsman. Were you able to find it? I was indeed. Found your doll. Oh, thank goodness, my precious doll. I won't let it out of my sight again. We Pelo Pelo became merchants after Galul Jar Jar bestowed a great kindness upon our people. To help achieve his goal of fostering amity between clans, this doll's bright smile serves as a reminder to uphold the ideal, to spread happiness through trade. I have no doubt that you, being the kind-hearted individual that you are, will enjoy great fortune and happiness in your future business endeavours. I truly can't thank you enough for your help. Yeah. It's funny because I'm on my Dancer right now. Because all the side stuff is being done on Dancer. Instead of doing it on my Paladin like I normally do. Might as well get use out of the excess XP. We'll come out in the saddle. Mat. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Phew, still in one piece, right? Time to make a deal. Will it be voiced? Probably not. Nope. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Congrats on getting to the zone that you wanted for cooking. Clap, 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 clap. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoro Jar, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. A trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay away if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Boom, 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 boom. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste the smooth mezcal already. We did. The saddle is ours. And to think, we started out with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablo, you are going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. No more success. You have traded 10,000 pel jug, premium mezcal for a taming saddle. Bush. Off you know. Oh, I didn't talk to everyone else, bastard. Well. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off and catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know, this is something I need to learn. Doom. Doom, doom. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seems bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuklamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. No, fucking no, I hate alpacas. You're only noticing that now? Who the fuck just came around the corner? Zorja, he's back. Having done exactly what he set out to do. The alpaca is brought, is it just me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. Just they say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to stare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him my father's throne. I'll be the one to find the golden city, and then Taral can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature, these are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tululio all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth have they based in unbroken harmony. And behold, they regard war not as a tragedy but an opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawns and the ruins it left behind. Garlemald! The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with threat of force alone. That's why Galuljar did not elevate the Muljar, where he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. A pink starburst. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Kona. It's like we're not even family. So much of our star has begun to embrace reconciliation and rebuild, and this would-be warlord would thrust us all back into turmoil. We cannot allow it to happen. Zorja is willing to go to war for his twisted vision of peace, but should he achieve this peace, then what? What kind of idiot thinks the world can be united with war? Even most Gallians have since realized their conquests were a mistake. Golden alpaca in the flesh, like the Golden City. I thought them a children's tale. I could never agree with Zorja. I want Tululiolal to be a land of peace, now and always. I'll ponder Zorja and the mysteries later. By now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Oronkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuklamat after a hunt. Oh, that must be that gate that I saw. That's just like randomly on the edge of the zone, but there's no... Yep. I pay attention to a degree. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Na, 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 na. Dee, 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 fuck off. Do, 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 do. Mm-hmm. How deep do you think the valley is? I glanced over the edge on the way here, but the mist was too thick to even speculate. I've never set foot beyond this point. The valley is said to be home of fiends far more ferocious than spitting alpacas. Oronkanka is a steep and treacherous place, so only those with a head ledger's blessing are permitted to go there. Zorja may have caught his alpaca first, but that doesn't mean Wuklamat is out of the running. She can do this. Babel was right. The least we can do for Wuklamat is let Wuklamat know we're cheering for her. So glad that that's on there.
Good luck there, Promise!
There we go.
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Yeah.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
They did it.
No. Bless her.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alfino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling of the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting the firewood? We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Clement was able to catch her alpaca. And Erenval, choosing to share his story with us, was a welcome surprise. Thanks to Alphanor and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Clement had no serious injuries to speak of, however, she had clearly pushed to the very limits of her endurance. I spoke too much. If Clement is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobley. Tobley! I'm so relieved the third promise came back to us safely. And the alpaca she tamed is a healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Knowing the Pelu. Clement still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. I was surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic? So, make tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. Ooh. As Mabel so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Go! Let's get here and then I need to quickly pish. So I'm bursting for a pish. Might as well get more water while I'm there. Back in a few. Righto, back to it. Hey, the golden one's actually in the pen. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wukla can't be that far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. Nice cup of Yorkshire tea. Ah. See, you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they... what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, third promise. Accomplished defeat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zorro Jar did. To be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jar Jar himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time where the mountain giant, the Yokui, held our people in thrall. Compelled by the overlords, our forebears would ride alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Galul Jar Jar, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. I thought I was going to see an old here. Niema. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. The Galul Jar Jar showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mat tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. No one could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jar Jar ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokui's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road and peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Galul Jar Jar transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. They've never heard the bond Papa fought with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in such a way. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jar Jar sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. While an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Marble was right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. What? Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelo fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Strawberry Starburst! Mm-hmm. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelo people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was something I didn't understand alpacas. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wacklamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk the path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear that you've found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You will make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Yokoi. They once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelo. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Yogg-Toral and all its people. During that era, the Pelo were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yokoi tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there is value in delving in how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. Into the mountains. Oh, Kryle, I have a question I'd been meaning to ask. And since we've finished with the fee, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first came fashionable in Yogg-Toral around 20 years ago. Around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn's servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to the significant than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try and find out, seeing as you're a regular seller for many merchants. I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. First, jump your feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mabel? Cute. Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tulio Lal and plan our next move. Farewell for now. For all your help, I will become Dawn Servant. Make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She had a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. We've heard Zoral Jar's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuklamat, everyone she meets will come to love her too. That's why I shall win the throne. You might be right, Maplo. You might be right. I expected much from the moment I saw him, but winning the contest against Zoral Jar will not be easy. Yokoi once ruled the entirety of Yogg-Taral. I'm curious to see what has become of them. That makes 2 out of 7 keystones so far, so good. I never dared hope we would find a lead for this earring mysterious, so nice. Feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zorja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but God knows you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabalya Tier with us. The contest has hardly begun. Boom, 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 boom. So many quests opened up, oh no. Do 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 do. There you are. In pursuit of Mezcal. So you look like an intrepid individual. I could really use your help with something. A short way from here, Chabamaki, exceptionally large, shall we say overgrown, Magamagui, unknown to appear. I'd like to take one down and retrieve an enlarged bull from its body. As for why, I'll tell you upon your return. No worries. Wish, wish, wish. Where's the corn quest? There it is. There's that little fucker. Monopoly, a crisis of corruption. Nice. So this will be the zone quest then. Hey, I recognize you. You're Justin, yes? I've heard about you. Companion to the Third Promise. A most dependable individual. The name's Nopla. And I'll have you know, I'm a merchant blessed by fortune, if I do say so myself. Indeed, I believe our meeting today is no chance encounter, but the hands of fate guiding us for one singular purpose: the exchange of invaluable items at an unbelievable price. If I could direct your attention over here for just a moment. Feast your eyes on these crates of exceedingly rare and precious corrupted crystals. As beautiful, aren't they? They were extracted from remote regions of Eorzea and shine a bright, brilliant orange hue. Quite unlike your run-of-the-mill crystals, no? For you, I'm willing to offer them for the low price of 1 pel, in the millions column. It's nigh highway robbery at this valuation, but anything for a friend of the third promise. Oh, for such a low price, there'd be a fool to refuse. You say that, but I don't see you reaching for your coin purse. Strange, considering how much it set me back to purchase them. The price I'm offering should be perfectly reasonable. Just to be certain, these crystals are considered priceless treasures in Eorzea, right? No. We fucking don't want them. They are the worst fucking things in the world. Let me see, if I'm getting this right, not only are corrupted crystals commonplace across the salt, but they're also highly volatile. And in the past, you once used such crystals together with an elemental converter to do battle with powerful entities you call primals. Yep. What's more, you kept them in water container at all times to protect against their deleterious effect. All of which to say, no practical use for such crystals has been discovered, meaning no one with sense would ever bother to mine them. The peddler who sold the crystal told me... Crystals to me never mentioned word of this. He claimed they were extremely rare in Eorzea, which is why I decided to purchase them in the first place, even at the exorbitant price he offered. Naturally, I believed him, having never seen crystals of their like. Could you blame me? But if they really have no use. Have I not played the lucky, been swindled? Well, at the very least, I was able to learn about the crystal's true nature before selling them to some poor soul. Fortune hasn't abandoned me completely yet. At any rate, I'd like to verify whether these crystals truly hold no value. Would you be willing to help me look into this, Justin? I need someone I can trust, and that you'd be willing to share the truth with me says a lot. No need to answer right away. Give it some thought. If you've no interest, you're free to be on your way. If you decide to listen, however, I'll be here waiting. You're willing to help? Wonderful. You truly are a kind-hearted soul. Now, before I go and confront the merchant who sold me these crystals, I'd like to look up potential uses for them in Tural. For instance, crystals are in high demand among Turali mages who can make extensive use of them for their rituals. And I just so happen to know a spellcaster among the distillery's guard. I'd like you to speak to them about the corrupted crystals and gauge their interest in purchasing them. In the meantime, I will see about procuring a container to ward off the crystal's harmful effects. For your explanation. Pairing an elemental converter with my skills is likely impossible, but finding the requisite materials for warding vessel could be well within my abilities. The mage you're looking for is an individual of the Buniwa tribe. If you happen upon someone wielding a staff, chances are you found them. Yeah, it's there and there. Busted merchant, a traveller to the rescue. Oh, thank goodness, a capable-looking traveller. Please, I need your help. My caravan was attacked by beasts. I had a bodyguard, a young Mamulja mercenary, but he could barely fend for himself, let alone me. He somehow managed to throw me over his shoulder and carry me all the way back here, but no sooner did my feet touch the ground than he ran back into the jaws of death. Damned if I can figure out why. Injured as he was, I don't like his chances. Please, I beg of you, go to Shabby, you kick and save him. The corn servant. With more corn. Well, well, if it isn't my dear friend from Tuliolal. I do hope your days, as well as your stomach, have been full of merriment and cheer since we last met. Glad to hear it. I was just passing through when a faint rumbling caught my attention, the unmistakable sound of a belly in need. How fortuitous that fate would also guide you here. Might I impose upon you to help me once more? If you would lend an ear to the poor boy's troubles, I can determine how best to lend an ear of my own. Boop-a-doop, boop, boop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop, boop, boop-a-doop. Oh, I don't know anything about crystal. I'm not an artisan nor a mage. Lol. Bow-wielding munt. Usual crystals, not interested. I prefer to keep my distance from peculiarities. You've gone for business, I'm afraid I'm too tired right now. Strange really, no matter how much I sleep or try to sleep, I suppose it never seems to be enough. Despite the weird grumbling on my stomach, I have no appetite. I recognize a lover of corn when I see one. The problem, I believe, is he eats only corn. He is exhibiting clear signs of malnourishment for lack of a well-balanced diet. Though my dominion is only over that which is corn and kernelled, there may be yet a way we can help him. Prepared with lime water, my corn can be enriched with additional nutrients. Behold, a rich and creamy corn soup. Surely this will help remedy what ails him. That soup will help me feel better. Oh, a corn soup. It really is the best of foods. I get enough of it. I never thought eating only corn would be bad for me, but there's no denying how terrible I've been feeling lately. Suppose I'll need more creative with my corn cooking. Thanks for this. You've given me much to think about. Nothing like a nice warm corn soup to warm the belly and the heart. Let this be a reminder, my friend. It is possible to have too much of a good thing, even corn. In moderation, together with other herbs, spices and flavourings, you can enjoy a cornucopia of delectable delights. I believe our work here is done, but know that where there are those in need of sustenance, I will be there. Fare thee well. Bow, bow. Where's the stick having Mumbleja? There he is. Intriguing, I've never heard of these corrupted crystals. As a practitioner of the arcane arts, I'll not deny they pique my curiosity. I'm afraid I've no interest in purchasing them. If they're as volatile as you say, there's little to be done with crystals whose very nature can change on a whim. Bastard, let me up. So even the maid was not interested. Nevertheless, I thank you for speaking with them on my behalf. It seems you were right, these crystals really are worthless. I may be unable to make back what I've lost, but there's still one thing I can do. Justin, I wish to stop that pernicious peddler from continuing his crooked ways. Will you help me? What a relief. Allow me to offer you a small token of my thanks. When you have a moment to spare, please come see me again. We must stop him before he has the chance to swindle anyone else. To catch a merchant. Every moment we leave to that peddler is to his own devices is another opportunity for some unsuspecting traveller to be hoodwinked. We need to figure out where he's been and where he may go. I'll ask around Watch and Pello if anyone else has had similar run-ins with disreputable merchants. In the meantime, I'd like you to find the scoundrel and keep him in your sight. By whatever means necessary, we can't have him leaving before we've had the chance to settle this matter. For all. Fucking hell. I expect he's still in Kopacha, visiting the markets, uses he'll got compelled to stock up on for his return to New York. Yeah. Like as not, he's inspecting the stores. Ikuvlo's Inn, ask after a Lalafell by the name of Gigimolu, but be discreet. Once you've found him, try to keep him occupied for as long as you can. Wanna. Ah, well, this isn't a pleasant surprise to think we would meet again here of all places. You do recognize me, don't you? The merchant you spoke with on the ship to Tulliola? I think so. I neglected to impart my name to you at that time, but I have happily rectified that now. Gigimolu at your service. Since my arrival on the continent, I must say business has been booming. I'll spare you the details of my most recent transaction, but suffice to say, I earned quite a handsome sum from the most generous young merchant. Truly makes the lengthy voyage here well and worth the trouble. All that remains before I return to Eorzea is to purchase some commodities. Alas, ever since I felt the soothing waters of Anakpelu retreat on my skin, I can think of little else. The mere mention of it has stirred my yearning to avail myself of those hot springs once more. It was a pleasure to meet you again, my friend, but I must be going. Farewell. Oh, is you again? Did you follow me here? Or perhaps you too have succumbed to the allure of these hot springs? The water is perfect temperature, and the view ravishing. All my worries seem to just melt away. Though I suppose I've also Kavli to thank for that. He's been the perfect attendant, taking care of my every need. I am surprised you're still listening to me ramble on. If I didn't know better, I might think you've come to not to enjoy these springs, but to speak with me. Kimono is growing suspicious of you. Perhaps it would be best to speak with Kavli instead. Kavli. Gimolu truly did such an awful thing? I had no idea. He only recently began to visit these springs and hired me to take care of odds and ends for him during his sojourns. I took him to quite the affluent individual, the way he carries himself. My heart goes out to poor Nopla, but as a Pelu, I'm quite intrigued by Gigimolu's trading practices. Allow me to explain. Many years ago, we Pelu were looked down upon by other peoples of Tural, both figuratively and literally. due to our diminutive stature. Chagrined, it is said that our ancestors decided to start wearing masks made in the image of the most powerful Chiral, Vidral, Valigramanda, in order to strike fear into the hearts of all who look upon them. However, the meaning of the mask has changed and after becoming peddlers of the Dawn servants' suggestions, the masks have become to symbolize fair transaction. Indeed, they are now proof of our reputability. Instead of focusing solely on our own profit, we endeavour to make every trade mutually satisfactory. Countless years of doing so has earned us the respect of those around us, and we now very rarely experience any belittlement. It seems Gigimolu wishes only to fill his own coffers, even at the expense of those whom he does business. It's a shame for what he's done, no Terali will wish to buy with him again, no matter what quality of import he has at hand. I will keep a close watch on him from now on. I don't want to see anyone else swindled out of their hard-earned. Though his present euphoria, I doubt he'll be doing anything of the sort anytime soon. That said, I'm sure no player must be anxious to hear from you. I have Mars well in hand here. Why don't you return to him? Hey. The crystal in the distance. Oh, wow. What, you make Gigimolu during your voyage in Terrell? What a small world. In any case, thank you for lending your assistance again, Cheston. I know it's reassuring that Cavalier will keep careful watch of him. As for my investigation here, it seems presently Gigimolu's only victim. But I fear I won't be the last. There's no telling what underhanded tricks he'll use to procure those wares you spoke of. I refuse to let him besmirch all that it means to be a merchant. I have a plan, but it's going to need your help. Finding bait. I'd like your opinion on something, Justin. Should word spread of Gigimolu's underhanded practices, it won't be long before there's not a soul in all of Terral willing to deal with him. How do you feel about that? It's only natural, honestly. Indeed. Yet I would be disappointed by such a conclusion. Conclusion. After all, we'd lose one of the few merchants willing to voyage across the seas to do business with us. If he is to remain a potential trading partner, he needs to be made to see the errors of his ways. I suspect a few words of warning will do a little, however. He needs to be taught a proper lesson, to feel the sting of being swindled for himself. And we shall make sure he does that. The Pelu way. Wow. First, we'll need an alluring piece of merchandise to serve as bait. Hailing from across the salt yourself, I can think of none better suited to find something that might garner his interest. Have a look around and see what local specialities we have to offer. I should like to know if anything catches your eye. From the rare, I can think of nothing better than coffee plants. Surely, they'd surely fetch your handsome price, seeing as you're most likely Can't find them anywhere you're from. Also, you can find them though. Well, in that case, I'd like to try your coffee for myself. Local specialty, it's on the rarer side. How about the potatoes being sold at this distillery? From the few vegetables that could be cultivated at these altitudes. Oh, you already have potatoes plenty in here, sir. Ah, well, I'll be. With a proper look at the salt as well, I couldn't be prouder. Doll peddler. If it's for a merchant, they might be interested in our traditional dolls. They're believed to be good luck. For business, I carry one around myself, as it so happens. Whether or not someone unaware of its originals and significance will truly appreciate is another question entirely. If you're looking to do something out of the ordinary, I'd have to recommend Wolian Bristlebrush. They're good to keep alpacas free of fleas, and they help prevent skin conditions, among other things. And while you'd expect them to turn and spit on anyone tugging on their hair, the alpacas seem to enjoy the grooming. It's a simple way to help keep them healthy and happy. People can use brushes too, obviously, but Wolian bristles help distribute natural scalp oils and to strip the hair of leftover dead strands to promote a healthy scalp. It's surprisingly gentle on the skin too, so it's little wonder they've grown so popular. Potatoes and coffee plants don't seem like bait enticing enough to draw a giggle. The doll and the hairbrush, on the other hand, may just be tantalising enough. Report back to Napoli and inform him of your findings. Oh yeah, I can't fly. You are returned. I take it you found an item or two of interest? I see. A Wolian bristle hairbrush and one of traditional dolls. I must admit, whether such a doll would truly be desirable tonight, I see it is a bit dubious. I think it'd be safest to go with a hairbrush. My thanks for finding a suitable bait. Normally go for 1 pel in the 10,000s column, but teach our penny cautious peddler a lesson. Left room 1 for 1 pel in the 100,000s column. Don't you worry, I won't actually sell it to him, I'm just giving him a taste of his own medicine so he can come to understand why a fair and honest deal is so important to we Pelu. More importantly, I wish to convey something to him. Merchant to merchant, so what do you say? Will you lend me your aid? Thank you. Let's give Gigimolu an offer he can't refuse. All that remains for me to begin my negotiation with Gigimolu. However, even should I approach him, I expect he wouldn't be willing to bend an ear to anything I have to say. But if you, a fellow Eorzean, were to whisper in his ear of a merchant dealing in exotic wares you won't find anywhere else, I dare say his interest will be piqued. I expect he's still soaking in the spring, so try and searching for him at Pelu Retreat. I will join you after procuring a suitable store of hairbrushes. Here's you again. I take it you were too unable to really steal her of these waters. I see, and you wish to introduce me to this merchant of exotic wares? How thoughtful of you. I'm honestly surprised you remember that even I've yet to find suitable goods to take back to Eorzea. Very well, I shall meet this merchant, but I can hardly sit in negotiation table and look more than a bathing trap. Stay away from below and while I make myself presentable. In the following series, you will be tasked with supporting not players' negotiations with Gigi Molu. These negotiations may take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duties. Yeah. It's this kind of side quest. Thank you for waiting. Now, where is this merchant you wish to introduce to me? Me too. No play, I see. You two were in cahoots. If you come to return the corrupted crystals, I'm afraid I do not accept refunds. Didn't Chasten tell you? I'm here to make you an offer. Make me an offer? I wasn't born yesterday. Whatever it is you're planning, I want nothing to do with it. The Pelopella would strive to bring happiness through trade. Hogwash, you really expect me to believe I could benefit from another's deal with them? Not only for your benefit, but that of the new customers you're certain to meet in future commercial endeavors. Upon my mask, I swear it. You can swear upon whatever you like. I still won't believe you. The only thing I trust less than your word is your meager eye for quality. Any product selected by your hand is unworthy of my stalls. Figured it out myself. You selected it? Well now, that changes things considering your wealth of experience in both Eorzea and Tural. Yours are eyes I can trust. I see we have your attention. Then without further ado, allow me to present you the premium selection of high quality alpaca hairbrushes. The bristles are firm, yet subtle, gentle on the skin, and exceedingly pleasant to the touch. Even the most sensitive of alpacas can't get enough of it. Indeed, I dare say these brushes are of unparalleled quality. We already have brushes for livestock in Eorzea. Furthermore, the market for such a commodity would be limited to farmers, all but squandering any chance of profit. We will not purchase a product merely because of its good quality. What if you could use it on your own hair? I must admit, as a merchant, it is important to always make oneself as personable as possible. Yeah, I'm confused as to why you would ask. Ah, so people can use the brush as well. Then may I try it for myself? If it is a quality product for men and women of good taste, then potential market would expand considerably. Oh my, this is quite lovely, the way the bristles gently caress my scalp. Each stroke gliding through my hair like a gentle breeze, and somehow every strand falls perfectly into place. My hair has never felt so soft and smooth. Except he's got that weird fucking stuff there. Yes, consider me interested. I dare say the brushes will sell themselves to those with like-minded taste and elegance. Now let us discuss payment. By my estimation, a single brush would be worth 10,000 pel, give or take. Ah, speaking of worth, I forgot to mention one terribly important detail. The brushes are made with the hair of a creature indigenous to Taral, the Uolon. Specimens are painstakingly chosen for each brush by master craftsmen, paying close attention to the beast's age as well as the texture, thickness and strength of the hair. I'd say a single brush is worth no less than 2 in the 100,000s column. I beg your pardon, 200,000 pounds for a brush? You must be out of your mind. I shall take my business elsewhere. Wait, after purchasing the corrupted crystals from you, I'm in urgent need of funds. If you agree not to disclose this to anyone else, I'm willing to sell the brushes to you for half that price. You'd go as far as to offer at half their market price, and it certainly comes as no surprise that you lack capital. I may not find a more opportune bargain. Very well, you have yourself a deal. I shall use all the pearl I have on hand to purchase as many brushes as you can offer. To think the man I swindled would offer me such a bargain. The Pello may be better customers than they do merchants. Now then, let us return to my storehouse in Wakon Pello to finalize our transaction. I trust that is fine with you, Gigimol? Indeed, I shall make short detour to Ecovlo's Inn to gather my things before something you. Please be well. You the negotiations went rather well, if I do say so myself. I cannot thank you enough for your assistance. But now the negotiations can truly begin. We should hurry back to Watchin Pello as well. We return. And then we just have what's left of these shitty quests. Oh no 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 no. Boom 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 boom. Well, there remains the final exchange. Dear Nopley truly is a generous soul. Ah, there you are, just now that we're all assembled, let's continue our discussion. What is there to discuss? The deal is already agreed upon. There remains an exchange of goods. You sure, even if I told you the actual value of the brush is a single pearl in the 10,000s column? But what? You deceived me? Oh no, nothing of the sort. I merely followed your example. I do personally believe that a single brush is worth 2 pel in the 100,000s column. I also urgently need funds after purchasing those crystals. But more importantly, the brushes are of unparalleled quality. I think I would be outfoxed by the man I took for a fool. Your wild tell me this its true value now. Had you remained silent, you would have made back all the money you lost. I find that a strange question. Are we not both merchants? Rather than prey on one another, hoping to make our fortunes in a single exchange, would it not be mutual beneficial for us in the long term to become trade partners? As far as I'm concerned, this is a chance I can't afford to slip away. Foreign merchants willing to sail all the way to Taral are few and far between, and I certainly won't have the wherewithal to travel to Yoza myself anytime soon. After all I've done, you would ask to be my trade partner. I apply my trade in a city called Uldar, where the unspoken rule of business is to deceive or be deceived. Seize what opportunities you can and quickly move on. Long-term profits have never been the furthest thing from my mind. When I first saw you, Nopler, I could sense your naivety. Thus did I approach you with a mind to exploit it, and pawn my worthless corrupted crystals into your eager hands. At the time, I thought it simpler business as usual, and yet I am wholly embarrassed by the thought of it now. That you would use the same ploy against me, and for even greater profit, makes it all the more shameful. Nopler, I am truly sorry for deceiving you. I shall return all the money I took from you, and what mend I can for the trouble I've caused. I do not deserve your forgiveness, let alone your partnership, but if you're certain that that is the best course, I am. But forget the money, I'd like you to bring back more of those corrupted crystals. If I can find some use for them, we'll have a product that can be easily sold for a premium, and we can corner the market here in Toral. I'm happy to oblige, but until such a time the crystals become profitable, I cannot proceed in good conscience without a product we can both benefit from. If it please you, I'd like to explore our options. I couldn't have convinced Gigimolu without your help, Justin. Together, I believe he and I can bring others happiness through trade not only in Toral, but Eorzea and beyond. I prepared a small gift for you to show my thanks, though it is hardly enough. I hope this is of some benefit to you in your travels, and if you ever need anything, don't hesitate to find me. Right there, now to do all these ones. I'm a fucking moron. That's fine though. A sorted situation. You there, might I beg your assistance with something? I was taking a stroll through the valley the other day when I discovered coffee beans scattered in the bush with not a single coffee plant in sight. Curiosity got the better of me, and so I brought some back here to brew. The taste was quite exquisite. I'd like to acquire more, but therein lies the problem. I found the beans in Chabameki, an area south of here known to be the territory of mountain bears. They tear me to shreds, but something tells me you could manage a trip. Here, take these smoke bombs and drive back the bears. Bring back whatever coffee beans you can. Freaking robber. Interesting. My darling Alpe didn't spare your approach. Which can only mean she trusts you, and if she does, then so do I. As such, I would ask a favour. Recently, a sack of premium coffee beans was stolen from our storehouse. The thieves came in the dead of night, but I was wide awake to catch them in the act. A band of Hubigo mercenaries. My brother Alpe spat on their leader square in the face, and thanks to a saliva distinctive scent, I was able to track them down. They were well armed, however, so I resolved to give up on the coffee beans, but for a strapping lady like you, contending with those thieves shouldn't be a problem. So please, I beg you, go to Orankanka and teach them a lesson. Oh, no, 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 no. The smell, I can't get rid of the smell. What, who are you? Ugh, I've had it up to here today, boys. Get it. I am not a paladin. Oh boy, damn you, you'll regret this. The boys. Wow. Oh, that reminds me. Yeah, nice. We'll look at this real quick. Okay. Bear with me. There we go. That's that. 2 seconds. Good stuff. Nice. Solid. Sword. You've returned. And you look none the worse for worse for wear. Or a relief. Our precious coffee beans, thank you. So much. Anywhere could trust you. Coffee beans' popularity continues to soar, as does the demand for it. I'm afraid incidents like this one have grown increasingly more common. Everyone's been pouring their hearts into this to make the most delicious coffee beans possible and give the Matt Tea farms a run for their money. And yet those thieves try to steal the very fruit of our labours, bad apples, the lot of them. And you know what a bad apple... And you know a bad apple when you see one, don't you, Hopper? It deserves a spat on. Ooh. Oh, sorry about that, I got a little carried away. But I've taken up enough of your time. Here, a little something for your troubles, and the spill. What is this going on? Sickly merchant. Matter is the medicine. Dreamy traveller might have a moment of your time. I'm a merchant from Tuliolal here on business, but I felt sick of the dog ever since I arrived. The Pelo Pelo boy I hired as a guide to show me around these parts gave me one look before suddenly heading north, muttering something as he left. He was speaking too quickly for me to catch what was said, but I fear he might. The mere sight of me upset him somehow. If it wouldn't be so much trouble, would you go and offer him an apology on my behalf? He ran towards the tea field north of here, but if there's no sign of him, I'm sure someone nearby would have seen where he went. Goblin. Did I see anyone pass this way recently? Why, yes, actually, the local guide. He was gathering fresh tea leaves here just a moment ago until a rather rambunctious alpaca did something to agitate him. I couldn't hold back a chortle as he chased after it. I fear he may have heard it. At any rate, he was headed towards the hill northwest of it. Zoom, 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 zoom. Excitable guide. Who are you and what do you want? If you've not noticed, I'm rather busy at the present. Upset me? Why would he? I was speaking too fast again. An unfortunate misunderstanding. That merchant has a clear case of altitude sickness. It's not uncommon in those travelling a Carpaccia for the first time. The best cure for it, and most things, is mate tea. Which is why I was collecting tea leaves earlier, but just as I finished picking them into my bag, a wild alpaca came and snatched her. Now that I have it back, it's time to get brewing. Big old alpaca. There you are. He told me everything, and it seems I mistakenly sent you on a wild alpaca chase. Forgive me, thanks to his tea, I'm feeling much better. Mate tea is a vital source of nutrients in these highlands. I'm sure you can promote it as a nourishing potable back in the markets of Tuliolal. Why not buy some in bulk now? You're not only a talented guy, but a convincing salesman. Very well, I'll give you offer some thought, but first, might we continue on? Thank you again, Trevor. I hope that my experience can serve as a lesson for us both to be properly prepared when journeying to high altitudes. I forgot about this, man. Let's go. Get the coffee beans. To the sticky soil. Finally got something solid within a clump of beans. I'm pretty sure these are the shit coffee beans. soil is warm to the touch and surprisingly moist. Nevertheless, you plunge your hand inside and retrieve a dripping clump of coffee beans. The stench emanating from this mound is very assault your nostrils, but you preserve in the name of delicious coffee. Stick your hands inside and claim one last clump of coffee beans. Yeah. Need to fucking eat the beans and then shit them out. Almost guarantee that's what that is. Oh, hey. Mad Magway. Oh, there's a good chance I get fucking demolished here. There. Wonderful, you're returned. I'm glad to see you still have all your appendages. But tell me, were you able to find more of those wondrous coffee beans? Yes, I was able to find the shit beans. Marvellous, thank you. But they seem covered in that soil? Well this appears to be dung, that would explain. Aha! As omnivores, mountain bears feed upon flora and fauna alike. Unbeknownst to us, however, it seems to have developed a liking for our coffee plants, and have been snacking on them in secret. But because the beans are difficult to digest, they remain whole in bears' leavings. So that's why that while they're inside their stomachs, the flavors and fragrances of the plants and fruits the bears normally eat permeate the beans, diminishing their bitterness and resulting in coffee beans with a fruity and sweet flavour. The most intriguing discovery, one I couldn't have made without your help. Thank you. I dare say we have a new premium blend of coffee on our hands. Yeah. Fucking shit coffee. No, don't attack me. I'm gonna have to go out the front anyway. Okay. Sick. The old poop coffee. Fucking expensive as fuck shit coffee. Welcome back. How did you fare? Yeah, I got the bowl. Perfect specimen. This will surely make for fine mezcal. Oh, they taught us to make liquor with agave. We also learned that use the bulb over. Oh, fucking hell. Ugh, of the Mega Magui gives the drink a real kick. And the Mega Magui would give me a real kick if I tried to procure the bulbs myself. Which is why I can't thank you enough for the help. I've no doubt the batch of mezcal I'll make with this will be a delight. The Vogie shit coffee. Okay, so now I need to go around. Bum, 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 bum. All the way around. Probably upset these fuckers. I can hardly believe my eyes. You felled those bloodthirsty beasts with such ease. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Thank you for serving me as a mercenary for hire. I'm ashamed such help was even necessary. So the merchant sent you, did she? They attacked the caravan, saw her wares scattered all over. I figured the least I could do was retrieve as much as I could. Thanks to your timely rescue, I can still just do that. No need for you to stay with me, my friend. Go and let her know that I'm safe. I'll grab what I can and be a longshoreman. Jump on the houses. Fuck your house. Oh, I'm so relieved to hear he's safe. The Mamulja take considerable pride in their trade as mercenaries, but that young man seems to have a particular acute sense of responsibility. I've heard tell that some Mamulja travel across the salt to make a name for themselves. As a preliminary step to that, it seems many young hopefuls gather experience here in Taral as mercenaries and bodyguards to sharpen their skills. That said, earnest as he is, the young man failed to protect my caravan. We'll have to discuss some form of compensation for my losses. I'm not heartless, however. He saved my life and risked his own to reclaim my wares. There is much to consider. For now, however, treating his wounds must come first. 101. Quests complete. Alright, back here we go. Back we go. Oh, fuck. I'll be back. Oh, fuck me back. Ow. Wow, 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 wow. Features yet to be unlocked. Gross. Oh, hang on. A golden alpaca alone. I may have tried to track the beast myself. Traveling with so large and diverse a group is unfamiliar to me. If she could see me now. The Pelu remind me of the Lalafell, never letting their size slow them down or hold them back. They move at their own pace, making their textiles and mezcal. And there's alpacas to bear them to market. All musings aside, we made a good start on these challenges. Hopefully we can keep it up. Neither Kona or Bakul Jaja seem to be in a whack on the pillar. I imagine they're around somewhere, making progress even as we are. Yet in a contest like this one, it is only a matter of time until the claimants are pitted against each other in direct competition. I've heard there are hot springs in Okapacha, mayhap, time permitting. I've not forgotten our obligation to Waklamat, of course, having immersed ourselves in the cultures of others, though my anticipation for new experiences this adventure will bring us has only grown. Yeah, get a bath is stinky. Waklamat, look at us. The contest is barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Everyone else is 3. Knowing the Pelu Pelu. Acclimate the success of others. And we're on level 91 quest. Let's go. I finally got 1 level. Woo. Accept. We've won keystones for both feats, Feat of Reed and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Galul Jajar's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. And let's visit the giants next. Like Trial said, the fact they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokhua is the upper reaches of Kopatra. Unless you're keen on scaling cliffs, you'll have to take a long way around through Kozama Uka. This route would take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Because the stairs are out. Yep. The flight of we wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins or see more of the city, whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel as long as it gets us to our destination. Of course, who do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let's make the most of it. Now we have tacos. Big fat tacos. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty bad when I took a swing at a cool Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Watch Meki Meki and a good person to know. Want to come along? Ah, so we're getting... Oh, this is this. Alright, this is this bit. Let's go then. We're gonna learn about the crafting stuff. Right here, right now. Ready? Ready? The markets of Watch Meki Meki are on the east, on the other side of the... something. And she's accompanying me, so let's have a wander. Let's have a wander and a chunter. Triple triad! We have... Oh my god, priorities, that's the word. Fucking hell. Come on, look, we're gonna go play Triple Triad. For the foreseeable future. We play Triple Triad, I hear it's popular overseas, so I taught myself I could go for a match of for it. All open, Ascension Plus. Okay, challenge. Boom, 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 boom. ascending, of course. Ain't about that. Rematch. Alright, ascension, so I need this one to ensure. Fucked up. Is this where I get my ass absolutely rocked? Yep. Ah! I had a feeling. Fuck you, game. A fucking plus. I hate plus. We fellow car, let's go. What you make is everything should be built to be. Tacos and teas. Tacos. Named for its owner here, the lovely Tiso. If you're after the best tacos in Tuliolal, this place sits at the top with Zabayo of Tate. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat our old Brokevu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tiso, it has been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop by for a bite once this contest is over. Properly. Here we go. Tell me of the crafting stuff. My, the third promise. How might I assist you this fine evening? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my battle axe, and my axe blade. Yes, it's been shipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, are we? Were we? Something like that. You think you can fix it? You stand among Toral's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? Just child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Justin, great adventurer I recruited from across the sea. I brought her here to meet you, actually. Thought she might have reason to visit Wachimekimeki sooner or later. And allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this grand centre of trade. Pleasure to meet you, Justin. Yo. You there, stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already. I've seen that man somewhere before, on the ship. Yeah. a jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Bonginton? Yes, that was his name. French. We've been loitering like flirty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. When are you here? That is to say... He's doing a run-up. So... And we're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by Pearl if you find him food. Ow. Oops, it is. Mama, na, na. Ba, 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 ba. I've actually been on the beach yet. Keeps playing. I suppose it must be here with the group of fucking people around it. Bongiton. We conversed with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship? Indeed. You found him? Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I am undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. I'm sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. You are too kind, so be it. I suppose I could share with you a morsel of my misery. Yes. Yeah. Morsel of my misery, yeah. Before I became Tuliolal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Uldar. Thames aesthetic. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence, crippling doubt that possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put on forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, hoping to find a fresh beginning on new shores. Yet, as you witness, I lack the courage to even approach potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Alright then, you offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try and give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament? Of feeling terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Well, when you put it that way, yes. Haha, not me, I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Stone Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuousness. Who of you, have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? On occasion. If even an ally handpicked from the third promise can feel such doubt, then what hope is there for me? I must question why I bothered to become a goldsmith in the first place. Looking back, 'twas my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of the clients, and I admired him deeply for it. In the course of striving to be a great goldsmith, as great a goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted to do was spread joy through my craft as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what truly is important. What is truly important? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, sorry, Justin. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Bongentain is giving himself another chance. For all Terralia. Can't help but wonder if Bongentain would follow through. Let's see if he's actually going to talk with Roppler. Oh yeah, can I? Yeah. Fongendine. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I've found my courage. Re-accept my apologies for my earlier behaviour. My name is Fongentin and I'm a goldsmith from Oldar, in far away Eorzea. I realize it's a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Mochimekimeki. If you will have me, I only ask for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Mochimekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the high tide at the harbour. I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Roppler? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the Watchameki Meki eyes. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Bonjantane. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in, and I'd happily talk you out of it. As for us, I think we should head to the harbour. I wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. The water. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found an earring almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. I want to re-examine the Tuliolal saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon convert first, or rather, destiny with us and on Shokyu. I am told some of them tower over even the Hulkin Galul Jaga. All that waiting was making me hungry, so I tried a taco from both Zoruyal and Antites. I think I prefer Tisol's spicier flavors. Oh. Enough with the secrecy, what's this big plan of yours? Up there, that is my big plan. What? What is that? It's Panuti? She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do you know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Panutis. We're relying on a lot of animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took you for someone who was the challenge, was I wrong? Ugh. Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama Uka rode these riverboats to make swift move swiftly through the hostile territory. The vessels see little use now with Tyrrell now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updraft near the falls would make landing difficult. I'm surprised this isn't voiced. You said you borrowed one, yet there appears to be several on the water. Kona! Lamatia. Travelling up the river, I presume? Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed this by undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. There they are. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Oh, I look so good with all the glistening. Thancred, Riange. What are you doing here? It's got in a promise, the same as you. I'd heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time in Studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholarch, who arranged an introduction to these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tuliolal spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavour. It's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but it's surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to beat all his opponents, including us? Yep. We sworn to do all in our power to win the contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. Even if you have been forced to travel on water, then others will be doing the same. I would rather walk than risk a confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats. But I trust the route Erenval has chosen for us. Leaving the handling of the Quinity to me, should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenval, just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. And Cry will send a guard with Chester. I'll keep Erinville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats in Alpha. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavour to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. I should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah. Let the hunt begin. We Ihyukatomu. What? Iyu Katumu. Iyu Katomu. Iyu Katomu. Pretty straight. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, do I need to go through all my portraits again? Could it be Zorga or oh god, Buckle Jar? Hello, what the f went on with that threat? Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Having weird threat issues. Genuinely surprised by that. Dribbled aboard. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Prime Unity. Well, that's pretty. Schönen Tag, Satz. So much fortune. Dude. What a bitch, Thancred. Oh, interesting. EP Yeti. There's about to be a lot of that. Nice, level 63. Shit. I'm gonna say dinosaurs. Cool. And away he goes. Ah, this must be where you get the axe from. The Wacklamut. Thank you, Paladin 4. You what? God damn it. I got the card, let's go. Not bad. Good shit.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey! Everyone all right?
Oh. Uru might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokwe in search for the gold. Remnants of their excavation can be found throughout this region. While I appreciate the lesson or wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? No voice acted, interesting. Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, more boats. Are you? Oh, you're not afraid. I should be surprised if she was, even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who have ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. It would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Clubbat? We can rest along the way too. Damn it all. The promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Clement. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I'm fine, really. Lead on. I'll follow. Very well. But if I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant for the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But Krile, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Chester? Nah, I'm like the greatest. I always believe this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. Alright, I'll talk about things, just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course, as long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Oh, we're all the way over here. Okay. Interesting. Oh, Clement. I felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. Admitting weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. If you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's scratch up the others. Catch up to the others. Right, I am gonna call it for the minute. Go get some food and chill for a little bit. But I'll be back in a couple of hours, maybe around 3 or something. Somewhere in there. A ciao for now.